Hello, my friends, it's Indiana Holmes, and I'm here at Disneyland on their 70th anniversary. That's right, today, July 17th, 2025. July 17th, 2025 is the 70th anniversary or the 70th birthday of Disneyland. So let's go in the park and have some fun. There's a lot of people here today. Not sure all, oh, they're giving out some stuff here. Nice. Excuse me.
Hi guys.
Thank you. Check this out. We got a special Disneyland Resort 70th anniversary celebration pin and a special guide map for today with today's date. Man, that's pretty cool. That is pretty cool. And look who is on the cover of the Disneyland guide map today. Walt Disney and Mickey, as they were probably seen back in 1955. Ooh, look who we have here.
Really, the rascal. Let me get.
Right back here.
Hello, Main Street Paul. Oh shoot, I gotta do that. I totally forgot about that, Paul. Thank you. I totally forgot about that. Hang on. Oh my gosh, it's super crowded here. I think the chance of getting a reservation today for that particular attraction is looking like slim to none. Disneyana's gift shop, also known as the Art Gallery, and it's pretty crazy. So I don't know if this is a standby line or if they're doing the virtual queue. I think they were doing the virtual queue world. I just wanted to be here and enjoy the day with all the other Disney fanatics that love Disneyland so much. Like you and I, Paul.
Is what's in the cinema. It's the same.
Yeah, I totally forgot about the virtual queue. I am guessing I probably wouldn't get in virtual queue until tonight. So maybe this is not the day to do it. I know some people have already posted that. They've already posted the video. Oh, look, there's Mickey. Taking pictures with everybody in their 70th anniversary, in his 70th anniversary outfit. There he is. What time is the parade going to be?
Parade should be happening pretty soon.
Is it going to be a parade or just the cavalcade?
It's the cavalcade.
Okay, so the same cavalcade. Is there any other special events going on today?
I'm not 100% sure. Just double check the app.
Okay, thanks so much. All right, they want me to double check the app. However, the app on my other ancient phone doesn't work that well. But you know what? I better do it. I'm going to see if I can see anything on this other phone here. Otherwise, I might have to. There it is, guys. Look. Woohoo, look at the crowd here. This is so cool. Even if I don't get to go in, it's just fun to be here with everybody. Hi, Judy. Hi, Omar. Nice to see you guys this morning. It's wild here. There's so many people. So many people. Oops, sorry. All right, I'm gonna launch my Disney app here on my other ancient phone and see if this even works. Usually I can't see anything on the other phone because the phone is so old that the Disney app doesn't work properly on it. But let's check it out here for a minute. Okay, join. Okay, let's see. Let's go to virtual queues. Join a virtual queue. World of Color is the only virtual. Oh, it thinks I'm in California Adventure. Hold on, let me change my park here. Okay. Today's plans. My day. Yeah, this isn't even working. Okay. Tip board. This is tip board is the thing that never works for me on the old phone. I'm in Disneyland. It shows I'm in Disneyland. But it does not let me do virtual queues. Let me see here. Join a virtual queue. Okay, now it says I'm in Disneyland. Walt Disney, A Magical Life. Confirm your party. Just me. Guests shown above are eligible. Well, it shows me at 12 p.m. pulled refresh. Okay, so there's no more. There is no more virtual queues available at the moment until 12 p.m. So people that got here early and signed up for the virtual queue, they are in, but I am not. Yeah, that's what I'm gonna do. Hi Kelly, good to see you, my friend. Yeah, I'm just gonna go where the wind takes me. Hi Serene Beach. Let's see, who else is here? Omar, Main Street Paul, of course. Okay, and some Ninja Watchers. Okay, well, we're just gonna wander around and enjoy the park today. I do want to see if they did anything with these windows over here at the Emporium, because yesterday the Emporium windows on the left and the right hand side of the main entry were covered, and so I am guessing that there is something going on there. I'm gonna run through here. Let's see what these windows. Okay, that window is still covered, but it looks like this window is, oops, we're all jammed up over here. Looks like this window has been uncovered. Let's see what they've got.
Oh yes, it is the new Zootopia one.
It's a giant donut. How cool is this? What is that?
This is the new Zootopia window. They just put it in.
Zootopia window. How
Okay, there goes the
cool! Thank you for telling me that. Oh my gosh, look at this, guys. I don't know if you can see this very well with the reflection, but it's the new Zootopia window. The other one is not open. There it goes. There it goes. Oh, how fun is this, right? Let me go over to this side.
Zootopia.
Zootopia. So it's the Zootopia window. Let's see. There's some characters that come by. I don't know where they went. Oh, there's a train up top. I didn't even see that. Okay. All right, let's see where the characters are. There's a train up there. I don't know if you guys can see that right there. I love this. I love these dioramas. Haha, that's so cool. Let's look at it from the side. Okay. Here we go. You can see a little better here. Here, there's not so much reflection. How fun is this, guys? Oh my gosh, that's so fun. Wow, I love how they made it look like an old 1940s city with these old style buildings, these brick and stone faced buildings. Very nice. Hello, Mousetropolis. Good to see you, my friend. And Judy is here. Hello, Judy.
Boxes when it comes around, they won't be able to see it.
All right. Well, it is insanity down here in Main Street. There's just so many people here. Wow! Look at this, guys. Look at the crowd here today. How wild is this? So many people here. I think Walt would have tears in his eyes if he saw this today. This is incredible. I mean, I know he was here when he was alive on really busy days, especially opening day, but to see this 70 years later, to know that his dream, his creation, Disneyland, still thrives, flourishes, and continues to change with the times and continues to innovate. Carnation Cafe right here was Walt's favorite restaurant. He used to go there and he used to eat chili and hot dogs. That was his favorite restaurant in the park. Wow, it's so fun just walking with the crowd. Wow. Hello, everybody. Got my adventure gear on today. Yes, indeed. It's a little bit warm, that's why I've got the sleeves rolled up. But I had to come out here and show a little bit of Disney pride, a little bit of Disney magic. So my outfit, which is my classic outfit that I wear all the time when it's not too hot, is inspired by Adventureland because I am Indiana Holmes, and one of my favorite rides is Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. So I try to show my love for Indiana Jones and Disney as my wardrobe here is inspired by that ride. Oh my gosh, it's so amazing. I just love seeing all these people here. I thought it was going to be worse. I couldn't get a reservation for Disneyland, and I tried for weeks, actually a couple months, like every other day or so I would check, and I could not get a reservation for today for first thing in the morning. The only thing I could get a reservation for was California Adventure, and I couldn't even get that. I'm live streaming today starting at 11-ish because I couldn't get a reservation for Disneyland. So as you know, you can cross over between California Adventure and Disneyland beginning at 11 o'clock. So that's what I did. I got here so that I could cross over, or I could enter Disneyland after 11. I didn't even bother to go to California Adventure. I just really wanted to be here with all of the people that love Disney, Disneyland, and all things Disney. Oh my gosh, this is so great, guys. I'm happy you're here with me. I wish you could be here with me in person just to feel the vibe. I mean, everybody looks so excited to be here, and you know, just being here, it's amazing. Walking up by the castle now. Let me flip the camera around for you. Something we've seen many times, the Sleeping Beauty Castle. But seeing it here today, on this day, is extra special. Wow, look at the 70th anniversary banners, which we've seen before, but now they seem even more special, more appropriate. This is the day. 70 years ago today, Walt Disney was here opening the park with an ABC special. An ABC live special. It wasn't recorded, it was live. It was hosted by a very famous man with an actor that was very well known, Bob Cummings, who's a comedian, starred in a lot of different films, including probably some Disney films. And also the future president, Ronald Reagan. Those three were the hosts for the opening of Disneyland. I read that they used so many, 30% of the park's costs for construction, and then contracted Walt Disney. That was the deal. They would fund 30% of the park if Walt Disney would do this 1-hour show every Sunday night, The Wonderful World of Disney. So they were, of course, going to be the ones that were going to cover this live. But I read that even with all of that, ABC, they needed so many cameras. I forget how many cameras in total, but I think it was something like 65 cameras. I don't know the exact number now off the top of my head, but it was a lot. And they had cameras everywhere to cover this properly. Look at all the lines of people everywhere. Oh, all the pin traders over here. Check this out. This is so cool, guys. Oh my gosh. I don't know. Ah, this is awesome. You know, it's like a big warm hug. It's like a big warm hug from all of us to Walt. Yes. Maybe if they're loading or anything yet, or if it's just parked there. No, I see the smoke coming off the pipes there. Their capacity now they didn't used to have. On opening day, they didn't have yesterday that were with me. The Mark Twain started to list to one side, started to tip to one side, and it took on a lot of water on the first deck and almost tipped over. Indiana Jones is now 45 minutes. Yeah, it'll be interesting to see what the single rider is like. But I kind of feel like I need to get on this attraction because this was one of the attractions that was open on opening day. And so it would be special to be on one of the opening attractions. Opening day, it was all 5 lands, the 5 original lands: Tomorrowland, Frontierland, Adventureland, Fantasyland, and of course Main Street USA was considered an attraction. So the Fantasyland rides were open. But things like Big Thunder Mountain didn't exist yet. Pirates of the Caribbean didn't exist yet. Haunted Mansion didn't exist yet. There was a lot of land here that was still undeveloped. Hello, Jessica. Happy, joy. It's a happy day here at Disneyland. All right, they're gonna let us start loading. Let's see if we get on. How fun is this? We're gonna get on.
Step, everybody. Watch your step, please. Watch your step.
It's like walking in the footsteps of Walt and the hosts of that ABC live broadcast, Art Linkletter, Bob Cummings, Ronald Reagan. It's like being in their footsteps as they showcased all the different attractions. Normally I go up to the top deck, but I see everybody cruising over to the top deck, so I'm going to stay down here on the bottom deck. Probably just stand over here so that we'll be more at ground level on this bottom deck and just kind of cruise by.
We'll take turns. We'll take turns. I'm okay to take turns.
You're so welcome, Kelly. It's my pleasure. It is my joy. It's my joy to have the opportunity to do this. You know, for all my life I was super busy, always working, always engaged with my job and my family, my kids when they were born, and now it's my turn or my time in life to just play, return to my youth and share my joy and my love of Disneyland with everyone who shares that same emotion with me. I see Pocahontas over here. I suspected they were going to have a lot of characters out here today. There she is. It's hard to see her. Now there's somebody's head in the way. There he is. There she is. Pocahontas is absolutely one of my all-time favorite shows of feature animated films. I think that was one of the ones that my wife Lizzie worked on. I have to ask her again. I always forget which ones that she worked on. But I love that opening sequence in Pocahontas, and I love the song Colors of the Wind. Golden Horseshoe was open on opening day, and they have spruced it up. Look at how beautiful the sign is. I watched them hand paint this when they were repainting the building. And they just finished it up like about a month ago. they had scaffolding and scrims up all around it, but I saw the people up on the scaffolding hand painting it. It was so fun.
Calling out the death markers so you can avoid running the ground. Mark Twain is not just the name of a riverboat.
See if we can zoom in and see her again. There she is. I mentioned this yesterday, but one of the attractions that's no longer here is out here where New Orleans Square is, and just beyond that, they had hired Native Americans back in the beginnings of the park, and they had teepees and Native Americans out here just demonstrating some of the look at everybody waving at us, how fun is this? Demonstrating some of the cultural practices of Native Americans. Now right across from us here, the Riverbell Terrace is a very fancy restaurant now. It's one of the more expensive sit-down restaurants here in the park. You can sit down inside or outside. They have really yummy breakfast, lunch, and dinner. But when the park opened, it was not called Riverbell Terrace. It was Aunt Jemima's Pancake House. And that's where people would go for breakfast, or all day you could get pancakes. Anybody that's old enough would remember the Aunt Jemima commercials on TV, the Aunt Jemima pancake mix you could buy in the store. And then it became sort of out of fashion and maybe politically incorrect, that style of imagery and speech maybe of Aunt Jemima. So they changed the restaurant probably about 20 years after the park opened. I'm not sure the exact year. And they made it the Riverbell, which is a connection to the Mark Twain that we're on now today. And just really upgraded the menu. It's quite yummy, actually. Look, I love this view of the Haunted Mansion right here through the trees, just past the umbrellas. Love this giant tree here. This is so great. And this is the dock for the Columbia. That's where the Columbia docks here in front of Fowler's Inn.
This is Holmes, three-masted windjammer of the Columbia, the first American ship to circumnavigate the globe. Here's a bit of history for you. The Columbia set sail from Boston Harbor.
We're on the port side of the boat today. That is the left side. Oh, look at this. What the heck is this thing? Looks like some kind of an antenna. I wonder what they use that for. I wonder if that has something to do with the Phantasmic show or what. I don't think it has anything to do with cellular. It's not the right kind of construction. Look at this. This would have been Walt coming up the Rivers of America on the Mark Twain with Bob Cummings, Art Linkletter, Ronald Reagan. You know, I know they were stationed in different parts of the park. They weren't all together all the time, but at some point, I bet, I don't know for sure, but I bet that at some point, one of them, and maybe Walt as well, rode the Mark Twain with the camera crew. Although the Mark Twain was so packed with people that day that maybe he didn't get on it, I don't know. You have that Tiana's Bayou Adventure music. I know. I love Chippendale as well. In fact, I'll show you how much I love Chippendale. There is my love for Chippendale right there. And I love Woody as well. And of course, Mickey. Mickey, of course, is my favorite, but my favorite after Mickey is Chippendale. I love how funny they are, and the kind of a little bit rambunctious and a little bit on the wild side. Dale is my favorite one because Dale has that big gap in front of his teeth, and I just think that's the cutest thing. And they do really exhibit some of the They do. Look at everybody waving at us. Isn't this fun? Chippendale really do exhibit some of the characteristics, the personalities of actual chipmunks.
As we head into the remote areas of the rivers of America, you're in for a real treat. I've been navigating these parts for years now, but I never get tired of taking in the breathtaking beauty of the Columbia River.
There's one of the Native American animatronics up there.
The cascading waterfall.
Looks like it could be a chief or somebody important on top of a beautiful horse. The horse has some white socks on.
So peaceful.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes with the lines in the park today. If they're not too bad, I'll get on those Fantasyland rides, which were open for sure, and do as much as I can. But if the lines are massive, you know, we don't want to stand in line, you know, for an hour for a 2 or 3 minute ride. But we'll see how it goes, Paul.
He's giving us a sign of peace. That means we're all clear as we head up the Missouri River to the home of the Plains Indians.
The only thing that would make this more perfect is if the Disneyland Railroad would come powering by here on the big wooden train trestle up there, right over there. That would make this the perfect scene. Walt's favorite ride at Disneyland was the Disneyland Railroad, of course, because he was a lifelong railroad fan, and as you know, he had his own railroad in his backyard, and for a short time he also moved that small scaled down railroad to the studio in Burbank, but eventually he realized his greatest possible railroad dream by building his own railroad here at Disneyland. So in case you were wondering what his favorite ride was, it is well documented that his favorite ride was in fact the Disneyland Railroad, which, as I mentioned yesterday, was wholly owned personally by Walt Disney. The Walt Disney Corporation, the Disneyland Corporation, did not own the Disneyland Railroad. Walt owned the trains, the locomotives, and the track.
Off the port side of the river is a wise old
That's right, Monarch. The cabin, trying to go for a less confrontational, less violent.
It's a legend. And there, just beyond the shore, is a tribe of Plains Indians setting up their camp along the banks of the river. They'll be here for a few months and then move on. As we continue our journey, keep a close eye on the riverbanks. There's a good chance we
Appreciate that. Well, Indiana Jones was not open. That one is incorrect. But all the rest of them on the list look pretty accurate. Yeah, because the Indiana Jones film franchise wasn't until I think around 1978 or so. But absolutely, Jungle Cruise, which in fact had some trouble on opening day. The boats started to get stuck in the water, the mud, whatever it was, but they were getting stuck and it broke down. Casey Jr., which I love, and you've seen me go on it many times, was up and running. Dumbo was up and running.
At least that's what Tom Sawyer thought.
Love this old-timey music. I think Tom Sawyer would love this. A lot of people here today. Tom Sawyer's Island over that way. A little nest up here for a hawk. I think that's a hawk. I don't know if you guys ever noticed this, but there's like an abandoned railroad track here, which theoretically would be for mining. It would be part of the mining operations going on over here on this spit of land. Yeah, I think that sounds pretty accurate. Indiana Jones, 1995. I think that sounds relatively accurate. I'm not sure the exact dates of the Indiana Jones movies. It could have been the early 80s. I know there's been a whole bunch of them now. I think like 5. I think you probably get better information on some of the official Disney blogs and official Disney websites and stuff.
On behalf of our entire crew, I'd like to thank you for booking passage on the Mark Twain River. At this time, we ask that you prepare to disembark. If you're on one of the upper decks, please make your way down to the first deck. The stairway to the right side and back of the boat offer the quickest and easiest.
How fun! Our first ride of the day, and it's on the Mark Twain. Frontierland has had the shooting exposition forever, since opening day, I believe. I remember as a kid I used to go there and always want to shoot rifles there, but my dad was super duper anti-gun, so I didn't get to shoot there very often. I think we're going that way. Boiler here. I like this dad's shirt here. This is cool with all the Mickey heads on it. With all his different expressions. How fun. Alright, we're all just waiting here to disembark. Looking over at Tom Sawyer's Island over here. This is a good place. They have picnic tables and a nice bathroom over there. It's a good place to picnic if you bring your own food, or even if you get food over at like the Stage Door Cafe and you don't want to eat on the mainland, you can go off to the island.
Hey, I'll call you if I need you.
They're having a private event over here at the Golden Horseshoe today, so it's closed for a private event. So that must be some kind of special celebration. Here we have open seating. Anybody can sit over here. Usually people that are buying food over at the Stagecoach, or rather at the Stage Door Cafe, would sit here and eat. But that's not even open right now, I guess because it's using the same kitchens as the ones inside the Golden Horseshoe. But over here, where there's a little fence, this is where outdoor seating begins. Used to be the Aunt Jemima's Pancake House. Look at this, we got all kinds of camera operators here today. Oh my gosh, big giant line here for Pirates of the Caribbean. See more seating over here. If you ever do come and want to eat a really nice meal, breakfast, lunch, or dinner at the River Belle restaurant, it will be pricey, but let me recommend something to you. Do not eat inside. Inside is beautiful. It's a period design from, you know, back in the day. It's beautiful in there, but it's very, very noisy. The sound insulation deadening is almost non-existent. I think it's non-existent. So it's very loud and echoey in there. It's crazy. But outside it's much quieter, much nicer. Okay, let's see if they have single rider yet today. Hi, do you guys have single rider today?
We do today. We're just out of cards at the moment.
Okay.
Give us like 10 minutes, check
Okay.
bags.
All right, super. Okay, so you heard that. They have single rider, but single rider, they ran out of their cards, which means that single rider line is probably gonna be a really long line. We can try the Jungle Cruise because that was one of the original rides, and that would be fun to go on. Hopefully the line is not too bad. Let's see what it says here. It says 30 minutes, okay. Hi. This is a perfect ride for me because I am dressed in the same way. Oh, what happened there? Camera went crazy. So I could be confused for a Jungle Cruise captain or skipper because I too am dressed in that similar Adventureland style as the Jungle Cruise skippers and everybody that works here at the Jungle Cruise. Line's moving along pretty good here. I'm glad you're having fun, Serene Beach. I'm having fun too. And I really want to thank you all for being here with me because it makes it more fun for me. Lizzie was supposed to come today, but she had a really rough day yesterday. Her mom, you know, is 3 years into dementia and lives in a 24/7 care facility. And so she was over there yesterday, and there's just, you know, medical complications and just issues that are very stressful for Lizzie because it is her mom, you know, and her mom is not doing as well as we would love her to be doing. So Lizzie had a tough day yesterday, so she just she couldn't make it today. She's staying home and she's just working from home.
Tomorrow morning to share some love secrets ahead of their upcoming open house gala. Telegraph me.
All right, we're gonna go upstairs, but this won't be too long. I think it'll be less than 30 minutes.
Popular demand. The Skipper Canteen is looking for some new kitchen crew members. Interested skippers should see Alberta for a transfer application.
We're going old school today. Mark Twain, Jungle Cruise. Getting hungry too. After this, I'm gonna have to find some food.
The New York Reservation Society is offering free tours of the Hotel High Tower for Jungle Cruise passengers. Don't forget to log in for this amazing tour. And now, another request. This time from Skipper.
Look at the gigantic line for the Tropical Hideaway. Just to get a little snack. You know, they don't have like real meals here. They just have like snacks, like bows and things like that. I wonder how people dressed up in 1955 to come to Disneyland. I wonder if men came in suits and women came in dresses and stuff like that. I know people used to dress more formally back in the day. It's a nice vantage point. They don't? What do you mean? Let's see. They should. Okay, I'll have to check that when I get home. But I'm pretty sure powers to keep peace in the chat. But I'll check that when I get home. Mark Loans, it's true. Right there. And then we've got some medicines in some medicine cabinets. So I think this would have been the sick bay. Quinine over here. Quinine was a drug that they used for, I think, malaria and a lot of those jungle viruses. I love the authenticity of how they have just all these little details. This looks like the cook's kitchen over here. Happily, this part of the queue is not active yet. That's the back part. Whenever I see people, when I'm walking through Adventureland and I see people up here on this deck, back. But we're gonna make a turn right here and then we will be going downstairs, so it will be quicker for us. They've got an old airplane wing up here, used as a sort of rain cover. I don't think that is the cook's cabin.
Thank you for visiting the world famous
There's a rifle over there. There's a map. There's a bunch of charts, schedules. I think it's like the.
This PA gives me so much power. Wait, what are you doing? Don't take it away from me.
That's a little overhead view of Adventureland. Ooh, it's warm today. Usually, lately, I've just been wearing a white t-shirt, like a Donald Duck or Mickey Mouse or Stitch white t-shirt. Where normally I wear like black t-shirts or dark green t-shirts with Disney characters on them or blue. But it's been so sunny and warm that I've been wearing white t-shirts. But today, I said, nah, I have to like dress up a little bit more than that. I have to show a little bit more Disney pride. And so I'm wearing my Adventureland kind of outfit, but it is getting hot. I'm starting to sweat. I love the old music, this 1930s music. Adventureland is supposed to be in the time and place of the 1930s. So that's why we have this music here. That was the time of exploration and adventure from about the 1890s till just about the beginning of World War II. So let's say 1939 was when the English and the French and some of those other European countries like Germany and Italy were in their colonial period where they were trying to colonize the world and claim land and claim countries for themselves, even whole continents. And you know that the UK, that England at some point captured India and colonized it. Unbelievable. That tiny country of England was able to capture and control India, which is a gigantic country with far larger population than India. But happily those days are over. Colonialism is over, and the rightful native people of each country have their own freedom finally. But this particular ride, Jungle Cruise, does in fact pay a little bit of homage to that exploratory, adventurous spirit that was present in the 1930s. Okay, we're about to go down the stairs here, and then we'll be boarding. cute. A donut Mickey hat on. What's your favorite donut, guys? Everybody tell me what your favorite donut is. Is it the chocolate iced powdered sugar on it? Oh yeah, there's no way this is a 30 or 35 minute. Loading blanks, I guess.
Really, Rice?
Oh, here we go. All right, I'll be the first one to board on the next boat. Oh yeah, this was super quick.
Hi there, you're gonna sit on the other side of the boat. You're gonna go all the way down to the
Boat.
Sway, watch your head, watch your step.
Adventureland.
It's okay, we're better. Choose those handrails. You gotta watch your head and watch your step. Excuse those handrails. How's everyone doing today? How's everyone doing today?
Awesome!
That was awful. How's everyone doing today? Beautiful, beautiful. You guys are at Disneyland literally at the once in a lifetime opportunity right now. You guys are here at Disneyland during the 70th anniversary. How are you guys doing today?
Excellent!
Beautiful, beautiful. Welcome in, welcome in. What is this hat right? Oh, that was an evil laugh. Watch your head and watch your steps. Use those handrails.
Looks like people have carved some things into the.
Okay, just in case any of you missed it.
Can we sing Happy Birthday to Walt?
In a little bit.
Ah, that'd be awesome.
We're gonna put out the first sign of nature. And on my right, you'll see the temple of the Forbidden Eye, where famous archaeologist Dr. Indiana Jones looking for the greatest treasure. Let's go ahead and get this tour started, yeah? Oh, I don't like that. Let's go ahead and get this tour started, yeah? Yeah! Beautiful, beautiful. Because look on my left, you'll see a tiger. Not gonna anyone tell me why a tiger? We don't experience, you know, this going up. Folks, it is okay to take pictures, okay? It is okay to take pictures. Yeah, they have their trunks on. Now, if anyone thinks they're shitting out water, it's not. That's disgusting. Now, what are you running about your... You know, my shields right here, they don't know yet. I got you on. There's ducks in the water. You guys are okay. Nothing ever happens in the jungle cruise, okay? Not just me. We're down the Nile River now, but Nile River goes up for Nile, the 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 Nile. You guys are all in denial. It's okay. On my left and on my right, you'll see African below. Be shy. She's not. Give her a little creep wave. Give her a little creep wave. We're gonna make a left turn here towards the African belt. We're going to I need a volunteer for getting a loud volunteer real quick. Okay, you two back there. What is that tall thing back there called? What? Oh, what? That's a tree. That's crazy. It's funny. Please don't That's foul back there. That's so foul. Oh dear! I want my joke subtle. We're gonna make a really good here towards the football. Those aren't too dangerous. Unless they're wiggling their ears, they are feeling bubbles or charging up those things out. Now, of course, we also ran those for how long? No engine included, the president was showing us how people
Hello.
look at these two one-birds up ahead. There's still 57 butterflies, but butterflies aren't what they used to be. Caterpillars. Now, the moment you've all been waiting for, the eighth wonder of the world, the amazing of the juggler. Just 2 seconds. The backside. This year always fight. Now my boss told me to no longer want to probably start using something else here because I don't want it. Nothing. For example, sitting in a tree, H-I-S-S-I-N-G. Now of course the moment you've all been waiting for, the gift shop. Of course, no yellow cruise to be complete. No go to a gift shop. Now I am going to break character with which I need to get a reflect this being a third birthday somewhere. With us, everybody in the clap, 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 birthday song. Beautiful, beautiful. You guys have been amazing. How do you guys enjoy the 70th anniversary of Jungle Cruise and whatever is beyond here? I didn't quite like that. You guys are doing the 70th anniversary of the Jungle Cruise.
Yeah!
Beautiful right now. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. I get you guys for like another minute, so right here. Where we from? Here. You're from California. Oh no, wait, me too. Right here. Where we from?
Down Colorado.
Oh no, wait, me too. Right here. Where we from?
San Diego.
Oh no, wait, me too. That's good. Where we from? Oh no, wait, me too. Over here. Where we from? Also Orange County? No, wait, me too. In the back, where we from?
Orange County.
With the pink ears. The pink ears are cute. Not paying attention. Oh no, what's she talking? Yeah, you. Yeah, where we from right here? I'm sorry? Oh, I'm not hard to hear. I'm sorry. I just noticed someone had a terrible hat in here. You. What is that hat in here? No, you. Right here. In the back with the Groot on his shoulder. That is a terrible hat. You get a Packers one, you'll be just fine. I just said what I was right now. That's a terrible hat too. Yeah. Oh no, go Pack, go right here. Yeah. You know, you're a Raiders fan? When's the last time y'all won a Super Bowl? He's a Broncos fan. Oh, that's worse.
Happy birthday, Disneyland!
Okay.
Happy birthday, Disneyland! Happy birthday, Disneyland! 70th anniversary. Thank you, Walt. Happy birthday, Disneyland! Haha! And many more. Yeah, that was my effort.
I guess we can do a birthday song for Disneyland. Everyone do me a favor. Hey, clap, 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 clap. This is a birthday song. It is a very long. That's it. You guys have been so amazing. You guys have been so amazing. I want to ask you guys to do me one favor today. Tell your customers thank you. So, good morning, good afternoon, and good evening. Do you guys have any answers for today? Is that a yes? Alrighty. Hands in the boat. Hands in the boat. Make your hands are in the boat. Hands in the boat. Alrighty. Remember what I told you guys. You guys did amazing. You guys did wonderful. Thanks so much.
Hands in the boat! Hands in the boat! Always side in the back!
Alrighty. Make sure your hands, arms, feet, and legs stay as circulated at all times, and please supervise your children. What's up, Junior? Alrighty, everyone. Get out. I'm sorry, no, dude. Please get out.
Thank you, DJ! DJ was the best!
My name is DJ from Long Beach, by the way.
Long Beach, same as me.
Watch your head, watch your chin out there. Watch your head. Hold it.
Hello, Linnea. Welcome, my friend. Happy to have you with us here today on this beautiful Thursday, July 17th, 2025. 70 years ago today, Walt Disney opened Disneyland for all of us. And now we get to celebrate here at Disneyland. Oh my gosh. Woohoo! Awesome. Oh my gosh, look at this guy. He has Dole Whips. What a nice guy. He's just walking around. Dole Whip guy. You look lost, Mr. Dole Whip. Tropical imports. All right, we're gonna go back to Indiana Jones and see if we can get a single rider now, because earlier they were out of the single rider lanyards. So I'm imagining single rider is probably packed, but it was fun going on Jungle Cruise. Very nostalgic and in honor of opening day, because that was one of the rides that was open on opening day. Uh-oh, did it break down? Oh man, I think it broke down. Indiana Jones is down. Darn. Okay, that's all right. That's all right. We were on Indiana Jones yesterday. Little man in Disneyland's house. You see. Hi, Linnea. Stop by the little man of the Disneyland's house. I'm not sure what you mean by that. I don't understand. You need to maybe phrase that differently for me. That was one of the apartments up there above Pirates of the Caribbean that Walt had a suite with a bedroom and a sitting room, but that was not open on opening day. His office was above the firehouse on Main Street. We can check that later today, but we're pretty far from Main Street at the moment, so. Okay, looks like Pirates of the Caribbean's looking a little better now. Okay. I think we can get in the Pirates of the Caribbean line now. It doesn't look too bad. It's going up over the bridge, but only about halfway.
What?
Yesterday, the line was all the way back, almost to Haunted Mansion. It was past Tiana's Bayou Adventure. So Pirates of the Caribbean is not one of the rides that was open on opening day, but it was definitely in the plan. It was, oh look, there's a female pirate. How fun. Yeah, it was definitely in Walt's mind at some point. I'm not sure when, but he loved New Orleans, the city, and he loved the culture and the music of the South and Louisiana specifically. So I don't know when he first conceived of Pirates of the Caribbean as an attraction, but it could have been from the very beginning and they just didn't have the money to build it, or maybe he thought about it later. I don't know. Somebody could look that up and let us know. I wonder if the Bootstrappers would be out today. I would imagine they would be. They're such a important part of the entertainment in New Orleans Square. We'll go check that out after we go for a ride on Pirates of the Caribbean.
Yeah, that's rough.
Oh, are you talking about the Adventureland Treehouse that we just walked by? Wait till I get to a shadier area and then I can read the chat a little bit easier. Let's see. There's a tree with a little door and chimney. It's under Indiana Jones ride sign. Okay, we'll check it out. They wouldn't let us get anywhere near it though. They were out in the walkway, preventing us from getting anywhere near there. But I'll look for that. I know on that property, just to the left of the entrance walkway to Indiana Jones, is the Dominguez tree, because a large chunk of Disneyland was the Dominguez family farm, which was a citrus farm. And that's where we're standing right now. We're standing in the Dominguez family farm real estate. And so as a promise to Walt, he kept a tree that the Dominguez family had planted for a family wedding. They had had a wedding on their farm, you know, years before, maybe decades before Walt even knew about this land, and what, you know, before Walt was even planning Disneyland. And so they agreed to sell this farm to Walt on the condition that he would promise to never cut down that tree. So he didn't. And it's been moved a little bit for different reasons over the years, but they have lovingly and professionally cared for that tree, and it's still here in the park. We'll take a look at it. It's sort of right next to the walkway that goes into Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye.
Something earlier comes up.
The plan for today is there's no plan. We're just taking the path of least resistance, try to see and do as many things as is possible without waiting in 1 hour lines. Lines that are relatively short or move relatively quick, like this one here at Pirates of the Caribbean, is on the menu for today. But if we walk up and we see a 1 hour line, we're gonna skip that. Really, today's just about the vibe. It's just about celebrating Walt's dream, his dream come true, the dream that he and Roy and his Imagineers were able to bring to fruition, to make it come true, and to give all of us this beautiful present of Disneyland.
Take me a picture holding the baby without showing her face because I don't want to post it.
All right, Linnea Ward, we will check it out. There's the Adventureland Treehouse over there. They spent a couple of years renovating and rebuilding that, and boy, it is the best treehouse ever now. Originally, it was the Smith Family Robinson Treehouse, and then after the Disney Animation Studios produced the movie Tarzan, it became the Tarzan Treehouse. And then after a lot of renovation and a beautiful job they did, it became the Adventureland Treehouse Swiss Family Robinson. There goes the Columbia. They've got the Columbia out. It'd be fun to be able to ride that today as well. I love the Columbia. I love pirates. I love pirate lore. Although pirates probably weren't very nice people in reality. But the romance of the pirate life is something that's been celebrated in movies and song that has made us sort of attracted to the pirate life. And it's fun to dress up as pirates on Pirate Weekend. Most big cities, especially if you live by the water like I do, have a pirate festival weekend. The nice thing about Pirates of the Caribbean is that even when the line looks somewhat busy, it moves very quickly because they can load so many people onto these boats, and they can load on and off so quickly. Even though it's one of the longer rides in the park in terms of minutes, this could be actually the longest ride. I smell some really yummy food. It smells like steak or hamburger or something. Probably coming from over this direction. The Orleans Cafe, I suspect. They don't have that kind of food. They don't have burgers and steaks and stuff over at Tiana's Bayou Adventures, so I know it's not Tiana's. And I know it's not this little cafe over here. There goes the Columbia. It was very slow. These trees here are new. They had two really old trees that have been here since the beginning of when this ride opened, and they got diseased, so they had to tear them out. And this whole area here was closed for, I want to say, maybe 6 or 8 months. And this was not last year, maybe the year before, I think. And they tore out the diseased trees, and then they redid this whole plaza here for the queue. And then they planted a new tree that looks just like the old tree, and there's another one over there too. They didn't look this mature until recently, and now they start to look a lot like the original trees. They don't have the reach in terms of their branches as the original old trees, but they're nice and healthy. They provide a little shade, and they give you a lot of atmosphere here. That's funny. Yeah, there used to be an art gallery up here. Originally, this was a suite, and I think it's been converted back to that. It was a suite where Walt and Lillian and his family would sometimes stay, or they would, if they were in the park and they wanted to rest, they'd go up there. But that was a suite. It was very beautifully decorated. And then after a while, when the Disney feature animation was having its second golden period, beginning with let's see, The Lion King was really the one, but a little bit before that, like The Little Mermaid, and I think The Rescuers Down Under started the beginning of what they call the Renaissance of animation. And then by the time they got to The Lion King, which was the first film that my wife Lizzie worked on, then they were fully in the Renaissance of Disney feature animation, not meaning animated films that were feature length in movie theaters, not television. And so to kind of celebrate that, they converted Walt's apartment up here into an art gallery, and there used to be a entrance just over on the other side where we just were, and you could go up there, and it was much like the Disneyana art gallery that we have now down on Main Street, which used to be the Bank of America when the park opened, but is now the Disneyana shop that you might think of as an art gallery because it's mostly art. That was originally a bank. It was Bank of America Bank, because Bank of America had loaned Walt Disney a huge amount of money to help build this park. It wasn't all the money he needed. He needed more money than that, but they were the first bank to give him a good-sized loan. So that was a gallery. These were the steps up to the gallery right here. And it was a gallery for a few years, not that many, but a few years. I was in there a few times. But then they reconverted it back to the original look and style and furniture that Walt and Lillian and their girls enjoyed when it was an apartment. And that is how I believe it remains today. Every once in a while, Disneyland will do a promotion. They haven't done it in a while, but every once in a while they'll do a promotion where you can win a night in that suite, and you can sleep overnight there inside Disneyland, overnight in that suite. But they haven't done it in a while, but for a while they were doing that promotion a few years back. Yeah, it was okay though. I mean, the gallery that they have now in the Disneyland building on Main Street is actually much better in terms of being an art gallery. You have, and it's a bigger space, there's more artwork, it's on the ground level, so it's better for people that are in mobility scooters or wheelchairs. So it's just better all the way around, but it was fun to see it when it was a gallery. But I prefer that, you know, I'm happy that they converted it back to Walt's apartment. Hello, Minnie Bell. Welcome, my friend. Good to see you guys. We're going to be on this ride shortly. For those of you that are new to the channel or new subscribers, remember, tonight at 7 p.m. we continue our story time with Indiana Holmes on my new channel. This channel is just Indiana Holmes, and this channel is focused on Disneyland, California Adventure, Knott's Berry Farm, other theme park attractions. But I started a new channel that's very small. We only have like 58 subscribers at the moment, and it's called Story Time with Indiana Holmes. And on that channel we read classic literature. We live stream it. Classic books live. We do 1 hour a night from 7 p.m. to 8 p.m. Monday through Friday, just during the week. So tonight at 7 p.m. I'll be reading, I think we're on part 17 of Dracula. This is the most exciting part because tonight Jonathan Harker, Dr. Seward, and Dr. Van Helsing are going into Dracula's broken down old ancient castle, and they're going to try to kill him. So that is the excitement tonight. There's going to be quite the battle between Harker, Seward, Helsing, and Dracula. So I think tonight's read should be very interesting. Might be a little bit gory, but if you can make it, come to the new channel tonight at 7. It's www.youtube.com/storytime with Indiana Holmes. Probably Minnie Bell or Paul or somebody can put a link in the chat for that. Thank you, Minnie Bell. I appreciate it so much. Thank you. And I think we fixed all the technical issues on that new channel. We're live streaming from my home studio, which is very new. My eldest daughter finally moved out from our house. My youngest daughter moved out a couple of years ago, but my eldest daughter moved out, and so that freed up a bedroom in the house that I could repaint, renovate, and turn into a YouTube studio. And so it's been a little bit of a challenge getting the technical elements of video and audio all lined up and working properly for the new channel, but I think we mastered it. I think last night it sounded perfect. It looked very good. So I will continue to work on that studio for our live streams, for the Storytime live streams, until we get that as perfect as possible. In fact, I have a technician coming to my house next Monday to install a higher bandwidth fiber internet connection so that we'll have an even sharper picture. I'm not sure what you mean, Minnie Bell. Can I sit in the 6th row so my camera doesn't bother anybody? Thank you, appreciate it. Awesome. It's my favorite row, the 6th row. Okay, once we get on the boat, guys, I'm gonna hide the chat from myself. You'll still be able to see the chat. You'll still be able to chat amongst each other, but because this is a dark ride, the white text in the chat blinds me. It makes me very hard to see anything else. So I am going to hide the chat, and I won't talk during the ride or respond to anybody in the chat. But you guys are free to continue to chat with each other during the ride, okay? All right, guys.
All hands prepared to go ashore by stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew. For your safety, remain seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the boat. And watch your children, and no flash pictures. Prepare to make sail.
Keep a weather eye open, mates, and hold on tight, with both hands if you please. There be squalls ahead, and Davy Jones waiting for them what don't obey.
Oh!
Who knows when that evil curse will strike the greedy beholders of this bewitching treasure? Dead men tell no tale.
Perhaps he knows too much. He's seen the cursed treasure. You know where it be hidden. Now proceed at your own risk. These be the last remaining words you hear. You may not survive the fastest way.
You scurvy scum, and bring me Captain Jack Sparrow, or I'll be sending you to Davy Joe.
Where be Captain Jack Sparrow? Speak up! Or do you fancy a swim with Davy Jones?
Tell him, Carlos, don't be cheesy.
You're flawed.
Hey, send them hints to Davy Jones. It's the rum they want. Drink up me hearties. Yo-ho!
Once Captain Jack Sparrow, you'll never find the treasure without a look at this here map and this lovely key.
Hit him with a super. Stop over there and talk with what's the keys knocked up on your swamp. Can't you reach any further, you stuck-winged bilge rat? Please don't go on, Greg. Don't scare me. Oh, dearie. Come on.
I think we're going to be seeing Captain Jack Sparrow here in a moment. Looks like we're stuck.
I should take this for you, son. Start when you come like this. It takes the bars, and its many shiny reward. As if you really want to be on the water. Drink up, ho, I humbly accept this magnificence. As my reward, rise to the last strong paper, and a cigarette. I raise it toast to all of my many shipmates lost at sea. Salute, as a need. Drink up, me hearty yo-ho. Rascals and scoundrels, villains and knaves. Drink up, me hearty yo-ho. We're devils and black sheep and really bad eggs. Drink up, me hearty yo-ho. Drink up, man.
There was Minnie Belle's husband.
The fates have spoken.
That was amazing.
Well, until we meet again.
You may not survive to pass this way again.
I thought I was going to. That would have been cool, huh? I have been stuck on this ride in a boat right where we had stopped, a couple boats back actually, in the darkest part of the ride, well, one of the darkest parts before the exit, and I was stuck there for like 30 minutes. I thought for sure they were going to evacuate us, but in the end they were finally able to get the ride started just before they evacuated us, so we did get evacuated after all. You're so welcome, Omar. It's my pleasure. I love it. Always happy to have you with me. When we get off of here, we're going to go walk through Norland Square and see if maybe the Bootstrappers are playing. All this bouncing is all the boats banging into the back of each other, including ours. I did get evacuated off of the Tiana's Bayou Adventure one time. And because you're on a boat, they just give you a pole to hold onto. A cast member holds out a pole and you have to grab it and then walk off the boat.
Go ashore by stepping out to your right. Ahoy there, crew. How's your safety? Remain secret.
Oh, look, you can see into the dining room there of the...
See to your right, please.
Just for a moment there, you can see into the dining room of the Blue Bayou. They had the door open for some reason. I don't know why. Okay, usually the Bootstrappers are right back here. They usually perform right here in front of this glass screen.
Excuse me?
Yeah. So usually Bootstrappers would be out here about this time, but I don't see them today. Boy, there's a lot of people in line for something. I don't know what they're in line for. Hi. Oh, that's cute.
If you spend over $250, you'll get the bag for free.
Very
It's a
nice.
jewelry box.
What's everybody standing in line for, do you know? No kidding, really? Are they really? Wow. So this certificate with the charm, and this little purse thing, hand thing, for the 70th anniversary is on sale here, and this is the line right here of the people waiting to buy that charm. Wow. Incredible. Okay, I'm gonna keep on walking through. Okay, now we got a little line here at the Cafe Orleans. Last week there was no line, but usually there is. This line is small today. People like to sit out here in the patio area and enjoy the view. Okay, we're gonna head back over to Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye, see if that ride is back online and running again. Very busy at Cafe Orleans. Look at the views, man. This is incredible. No, I don't, sorry. What a vibe. Sometimes people think I work here because of the way I'm dressed. I'm not, you know, in colder months, I'm always dressed as an adventurer like I am today. with long khaki pants or short khaki pants or dark green pants with this kind of Adventureland style jacket on. But in the summer months here, I'm usually just wearing a white character t-shirt with Mickey or Donald or Stitch or somebody on it. So people don't think I'm a cast member, but the way I'm dressed today, a lot of people think I'm a cast member. It happens all the time when I'm dressed like this. I do answer questions for the folks if they're lost or they have some question that I could possibly answer. Okay, it does look like it might be open again. Yes, indeed. I think this is the line for single riders passes. So this is the cast member here who has the single rider. Hi, can I have a single rider? Thank you. Awesome. All right, I got the single rider. Off we go to bypass the giant standby queue. I'm now doing this almost every time I come to the park because I never get tired of Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. And I love to bypass the giant standby line. So you can see everybody's exiting here because this is in fact the exit, but I am entering because I have my single rider pass right here. This is also the same way that people in mobility scooters and wheelchairs, disabled people, or differently abled people, this is how they also enter. So we're getting to bypass single rider standby. You can see lots of people coming off the ride right now. Now again, this ride was not opened. It wasn't even conceived of or built when the park opened in 1955 because the very first Indiana Jones movie hadn't even been written, produced, directed, acted, or filmed at that time. I don't think the Indiana Jones movie, the first one, came out until maybe 1982, I'm gonna guess. Yeah, the ride, 1995, that's what people are saying. I don't know for sure, but a few people have looked it up and they say that the Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye ride opened in 95, which sounds about right. Because if the movie came out in like 82, it usually takes a few years for it to gain the massive popularity that would... Sure, no worries. Look at that, I walked right up. Hello and welcome, everyone.
You guys don't follow me, okay? You can hang out over here.
Awesome. Ooh, it's so dark in here, especially after being out in the bright sunlight. I can't see a darn thing. Oh my gosh, I'm blind.
Hey guys.
Thank you. All right, we are with the single rider crew. There's some single riders who are ahead of me, so there's a big line of us now. So what they'll do is they'll empty this standby queue here. And this line that I'm in here is now a combination of single rider and lightning lane people. So once one standby empties, then they'll let us through.
High speed and turbulent, going over rough and rugged terrain, and then suddenly you are turning sharply and dropping suddenly. It is unlike anything you have ever experienced, I assure you. Now, my friends, one final word of advice.
Oh yeah, the decoders. I totally forgot about that. Good memory.
Not into the eyes of the idol. That would be dangerous.
So I should pull onto my hat.
1982 was Raiders Last Ark. Okay, excellent. Thank you, Gregory. So my guess at 1982 was correct.
If you avoid the eyes of Mara, that is.
So, Minibel, the lightning lane is on the far right of the entrance. There's like two entrances. There's the entrance that is for standby, and just to the right of that is lightning lane. And I went to the far left, which was the exit, which got me into single rider. So, where I'm standing now is a combination of lightning lane and standby. Lightning lane and single rider. Normally, this is just the lightning lane, but since they reactivated the single rider line, now we merge together. And all these people moving through here, those are the standby line. So see, now that standby is empty, they will let us through in about a moment. They do an excellent job of line management here.
Welcome, my friends, to the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. I, Sala, shall now give you counsel to seek out a miraculous journey.
Yeah, see, now they're holding everybody that's coming through standby now, and they'll let us in.
All earthly treasures when the journey becomes bumpy. And to keep you safe and
You
sound,
are welcome,
here
Minibel.
are special belts attached into the seats.
One of the great things about the queue here at Indiana is the same thing that's great about the queue at Mickey Minnie's Runaway Railroad. The queue is incredibly entertaining, very well themed, and very cold in here. Air conditioning is just pumping out super cold air. And on a hot day like today, it's fantastic.
Once you've entered the chamber of destiny, look not into the eyes of the idol. That would be dangerous. Very dangerous. Well, my friends, your moment is drawing near. Already I am envious of the wonders that await you. If you avoid the eyes of Mara, that is.
I love the texture of all the stone here. It feels so old and ancient. Alright, this is us. We get to go through now. First thing we see is on the left, we see these tablets that would have been recovered by the archaeologists. And then straight ahead is like Indiana Jones's office here, or some archaeologist's office, where they keep their tools and their maps and some of their finds.
Stay on the left-hand side.
Wonderful and successful expedition.
And we just go down a flight of stairs and we'll be loading on the Jeeps. Yeah, I think that's correct. I think that's correct, Linnea. Yeah, I think the elevator didn't hold enough people, and I think they only use the elevator for people in mobility scooters now and wheelchairs. But they still do the elevator over in California Adventure for the Incredicoaster. If you're a single rider, you go in the elevator and then up across the bridge, just like we did just now, and then down the elevator again for loading. Welcome everyone. This is Indiana Holmes reporting for you from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Forbidden Eye in Adventureland here at Disneyland in Anaheim, California. Thank you for joining me today for Disneyland's 70th anniversary.
And row 1.
Row 1? 70 years ago today.
Oh, she got the steering wheel.
Oh, okay. Cool. I can go.
Remember all your belongings. Row 1. Come on in.
Yeah, I'm gonna hide the chat for myself, guys, just like I did on Caribbean. But you guys can chat amongst each other while we are on the ride. Hey guys, how you doing? How we doing? Say hi to everybody in the chat.
What's up? What's up?
All right. You're welcome.
Are you there? Come in. Splendid. You have only to check your seats, man. Buckle up tightly now.
Doing a safety check. Notice the idol has his eyes bandaged. Or I guess that's supposed to be us. We're supposed to have our eyes bandaged.
Hello?
The idol.
Hello? Oh, my friend. The French may be needing a little bit.
In the front row.
The treasure of Mara, glittering gold. It is yours.
Swerve left! Up to
bad for tourists. Now, stay out of trouble.
Amazing. Another great ride with Indiana Jones. That was fun. Fun, 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 fun. Hot diggity dog. Looks like it's not crowded here, but it's just line management. They're just letting people go through in groups. You can see people down there. Getting my daily exercise at Disneyland. Getting my steps in. Ah, so nice and cool here. It's gonna be hot when we get out. All right. That was pretty awesome. Hope you guys enjoyed that as much as I did. From the comfort of your couch or your sofa or your recliner or wherever you are. Single riders coming in as we're going out. This is standby queue over here. Real rewards await those who choose wisely. And back out into the warmth of the jungle here in Adventureland. Let's see, we've been here 2 hours and we've been on 4 rides without really trying on Pirates of the Caribbean and Indiana Jones in the Temple of the Forbidden Eye. 4 excellent rides. It pays to check back here at the Indiana Jones ride when it breaks down, because it doesn't take long for them to get the ride up and running again. Like yesterday when we were over at Galaxy's Edge. Okay, so the tree that we were talking about earlier, the Dominguez tree, now I'm not sure which one it is. Let's see. Oh, there it is, right there. Okay, so this property that we're on right here, this was the Dominguez Citrus Farm. Walt Disney bought this along with a few other parcels of land to make up the 100 acres that he initially purchased. And this tree here was planted by the Dominguez family who owned the farm during one of their family weddings. It was planted. And I think there's another one as well. But they asked Walt to promise he would never cut down this tree. So here it still stands. Now it's been moved a few feet one way or the other over the years, but they lovingly keep this tree alive and healthy. So that just shows you the character of Walt Disney. He kept his word. He could have easily just gotten rid of that tree, and what would the Dominguez family have done? Nothing. They couldn't have done anything. But he knew it was of sentimental value to the people that worked this land and owned this farm for decades and decades. And so he made that promise to the Dominguez family that he would preserve that tree, and he has, and the park has. So 70 years, that tree's older than 70 years. It's older than the park because it existed as a mature, shorter tree, probably half the height of that or less than half the height. And it existed here on the Dominguez family farm before Walt Disney ever even saw this land. Okay, it's getting to be lunchtime. I was thinking about eating over here at the Riverbell Terrace. Let's see what we got here for lunch. Buttermilk fried chicken sandwiches, country Cuban. I'll zoom in here so you guys can see. Oatmeal brulee, strawberry pancakes. Looks like mostly they still have their breakfast menu. I think somebody forgot to change this. They should have a lunch menu, but I am thinking Mexican food. Hopefully my wife isn't making enchiladas. I think we're gonna have hamburgers tonight. So that means I can have Mexican food now and have some enchiladas or whatever they have over here. A burrito, a wet burrito, something like that. I know burritos aren't even really real Mexican food. I don't think burritos were a thing in Mexico until somebody else, not from Mexico, started making them. But I enjoy them all the same. Enchiladas, empanadas, tamales, burritos, I eat them all. And all too often, probably. I think it's my favorite food in terms of like an everyday kind of meal. We'll have to see. Hopefully, I'm going over here to Rancho del Zocalo because usually the line is not too big. And it's late now. I mean, it's like 1:20, so it's after lunch for the people that like to eat right at noon. So should be pretty good. I'm always for the path of least resistance. So if a restaurant's really busy, then I just won't go to that restaurant. I'll go to another restaurant. All right, here we are. Ooh, they got shrimp ceviche. That's different. The chicken burrito Sonora looks pretty good. Sonora bowl. Trio street tacos would be good, but it might not be filling enough. Carne asada fries can be really good, but they can also be like really too saucy, too goopy, too icky. All these are pretty wet, huh? Esquite bowl. We have that at home all the time. Chicken Caesar salad would be good, but I think I'm gonna go with the let's see, grilled enchilada marinated half chicken race beans. I'm gonna go with the Sonora burrito. Just because it'll be quick and easy. Yeah, this is nice. It's not busy at all, really. I mean, it's busy, but it's not like busy where I'm gonna have to wait in line for a half hour or 30 minutes or something. Relatively quick. Hi, I'll have the chicken Sonora burrito, please. It's nice of that family to let me go first, and as much as their dad was still trying to figure out what he wanted. They're making my burrito right now. Right there, he's making it. Do a good job of trying to style this commercial kitchen after a traditional kitchen in the home of somebody that would be living in Mexico. Slightly styled that way. They tried. Thank you.
Of course. Have a nice day.
All right, the challenge now is always trying to carry the tray with the burrito and then a drink and this camera, which is on a gimbal. It's always quite tricky. We're all out of ice here today. Okay, we're gonna try and find some ice at the next one. All right, we're gonna, let's see. I'm gonna try something different. I'm gonna try a Coke Zero. I normally don't drink soda. But when I'm here at the park, it works a little better than water. So I usually get a Coke, but I really don't like having all of that sugar. So having a Coke Zero for the first time in my life. I'm gonna have to set this down, guys. I'm gonna have to set the camera down here to be able to get through the line. I'll turn this around. There. It's upside down, Ian. I didn't see any lids for the sodas. Oh, you have them. Okay, that's what.
Do you have any magic key discount?
I do. Hang on. Get my other phone out. Eventually we'll find it. I can't even find the app right now. Okay, here we go.
And then, did you want to do cash or card today?
I'll do card today.
Card, you got it. It's going to be $16.46.
Alrighty.
How's your day going so far?
It's going excellent.
Awesome.
How about yours, Tabitha?
Pretty good.
Awesome. Good, good. Yeah, I was surprised. I thought it would be a lot more intense here today, but it's not bad.
Yeah.
I mean, it's real busy down there by the flagpole and along Main Street, but not bad the rest of the area.
That's good.
Yeah, right.
Everybody's trying to get all the shopping in right now.
Yeah, I guess so. I'm not here for the shopping so much. More for the entertainment and the rides.
Yeah, of
all right.
course.
Thank you so much.
Have a great day.
You too.
Thank you.
All right, let's find ourselves a table.
I'm not from there. My parents are from there. Yeah.
Finding a table could be challenging. Let's see, out here in the sun. Don't see anything out here. Okay, here we go, over in the shade. Is anybody sitting over here? Yeah. Okay, great, thank you. All right, let's see what I got, guys. Got this burrito, chips, soda. Burritos are getting smaller here. They used to be about 50% bigger. That's the classic thing that restaurants and food manufacturers do. As costs increase for them, they shrink the size of the things that you're eating. Alright, here we go. You have to watch me eat now. Well, you don't have to watch. I should have got some napkins.
Like, see, that's the craziest thing.
This looks like a kid-sized burrito. They really shrunk these burritos down.
My image of what I have in my family. And I'm like, wow.
Okay, maybe I'll just pick it up.
Like, I would have been like, yeah.
Pretty good.
That's fine. I mean, that makes perfect sense. She is into black art, and that would be perfect, and she would take care of it.
And I think even my uncle and aunt agreed that
A little sunny out here.
so everybody was on board except for Kat.
I would have just said, I'm just running.
Yeah, I should have got napkins, but that's okay. I've got hand wipies in case my hands get messy. Like yesterday when I was eating that chili cheese dog, all 8 of my fingers and my thumbs were covered in chili cheese yesterday.
Otherwise, this is the way it's going to break up. You're not allowed to complain because you signed off. Because it gets so, like, people grieve in different ways. Some of it is just they can't be reason they do. Like, so I think some of that definitely happened.
I always make sure I have at least one handkerchief with me. One around my neck and one in my pocket. So this works good too as a napkin.
And it's just like,
Oh, you're right.
And then that's when we would have to buy the house. I would have to trace, but I'm sure we would sell it. Hopefully by then, we all have our own space place and time for more renovations. That's right. So sell that one. It was like, it would be interesting. Because like in my head, I'm like, oh yeah, Chase would be super chill. Like,
I thought my brothers would do that too, and they're on a sticking point about something that's so weird to me and Sam.
I forgot, Linnea, I forgot to look for that little house with that door you were talking about.
It's not even Dad. Dad says it's bad.
Yeah. Crazy.
I was just like, I thought it'd be okay dealing with you guys, but I'm glad Dad's doing this because it sounds like it's going to be more drama.
Thank you so much, sir. Thank you.
Another interesting thing about the Dominguez family, excuse me, is that one of the sons of the Dominguez family went to work for Walt Disney when he was building the park, and he continued to work at the park and worked his way up in the company until he ended up being an executive. I can't remember what his final role was, but he was a big-time executive by the end of his career. So the purchase of the citrus farm for the purpose of building Disneyland worked out financially for the Dominguez family, but also for their son, who ended up with a very nice career with Disney.
And so hopefully she'll get something going, and I think she has a place for right now. Because she lives in a state
Yeah.
So it's like, you have trouble shipping it to her, but I'll absolutely like drive it out to her if I need to. And I don't know. I was thinking Jeff and Kevin would have a level head. They're like where my dad and Will like Will said it freaks them out, and they react to it emotionally and how it when they're so yeah. And me and Sam are kind of like
Hi, Disney adult. You know what I gotta say? This is the first time I ever had Coke Zero in my whole life. And it does taste just like real Coca-Cola. It's amazing.
I'm sorry I said it that way. like it seems like
Diet Coke.
yeah.
Diet Coke does not taste like Coca-Cola. It tastes like Tab, which was the first Diet Cola that the Coca-Cola company made. And they made Tab in response to Pepsi coming, well actually was Pepsi the very first one? I'm trying to think. I think it was. Pepsi was the very first diet soda. It was Pepsi, Diet Pepsi they call it, Diet Pepsi. But Coca-Cola didn't want to dilute its brand by making a Diet Coke. So they made a diet soda they called Tab. And eventually, years later, I don't know how many years later, maybe 20 years later, they finally gave up on the Tab idea and said, you know what, Pepsi, Diet Pepsi is so successful, and it was, that they just decided to make a Diet Coke alongside their regular Coke. But the problem was, Diet Coke was really just a rebranded Tab, which didn't taste like Coca-Cola. It tasted similar, but not the same. So, Coca-Cola then decided to try to make a Coca-Cola that had no calories, no sugar in it, and they called it Coke Zero. And that's even been reformulated 2 or 3 times to make it more and more like the authentic taste of sugared Coca-Cola.
But in order to do that, it's not just a formulation.
Thanks, Lene. I'll see what I can do about that.
Okay. I totally get diet. That's hard.
Yeah. But I see her right where she does. But like stop access to her
I mean, that sucks because he's not going to see his mom, but that's what she didn't want to take place. And
I don't think she even realized that. Like, and most people don't. And it takes a lot of like.
Yeah. I mean, that's my mom. That's why I say she's a supervisor. She needs to get something done. So she has to and if she gets a whole like back and I say things like that.
You're being and I'm like, I'm proprietary, yes, it's different. She's not going to be like, yeah, listen, she's the little sister, but how do you it's a lot of therapy. Right? And they it's uncomfortable. Yeah. Why would we do things like that? Yeah. Alright, it is 36. Let's see where high risk.
I mostly don't drink sodas either, just when I'm here at the park. Because if I drink water, it just goes through me too quickly. For some reason, like, soda stays with me longer.
Sat there waiting for like 15 minutes. There's no stalls, you guys. No stalls. Huh?
10 minutes would be another
Pirates is running really fast though, guys. I was just on it. If it says 25, it's probably 15 or less. I went through it about like 10 minutes. And you know about the single rider at Indiana Jones, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just walked right through. So they're giving those out right now. Yeah, you won't get to sit together usually, but at least you'll just get right through.
Thank you.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe we could check out Pirates, and then just head that way.
Because then the next thing is Big Thunder. It still says temporary closed.
Okay, so we might not be.
Where's the Mickey's Railroad thing?
At a little bit more free. I think it's $2.55. I'll check again.
I've always been fascinated with the windows on Main Street, especially the ones on the second story, because as most of you know, all the names of those businesses that have windows are the names of longtime, well-respected and well-loved Disney employees. In fact, I've photographed every single one of those windows and glass doors wherever there was a name. One day, when I have a lot of time and concentration, I'll do a history video on it. But I ended up shooting, it must have been like 65 windows and doors and stuff. And when I started working on the research for that, I realized, oh my gosh, this is gonna take forever to do. So I haven't gotten back to that. But it is my intention to one day. You know, the burrito was very flavorful, very tasty, but it wasn't hot and spicy, which is fine. But I kind of like a little spice, so I tried the salsa, and this salsa is very spicy. So I got a few chips here to eat the salsa with. Yeah, I don't know when the keelboat rides went away, but they did used to have those. I remember those, I think. I mean, I might have been a little kid. They used to have motorboats in the lagoon next to Tomorrowland. Kind of between Tomorrowland, just north across the walkway from the Matterhorn, and kind of sandwiched in between the Matterhorn and what is now the walkway to Small World. Even though this does taste like real Coca-Cola, you can still kind of taste that aspartame, that fake sugar, which is not as tasty as the sugar. And there's kind of a debate as to whether the sugary Coca-Cola, which does have an immense amount of sugar in it, is any different from the aspartame. Aspartame is not sugar, but I've watched a lot of medical reports on this and a lot of doctors, medical doctors, who have looked at studies, and it seems that your body handles the aspartame the same way as it handles sugar. So you might not get the calories, but you still have that insulin reaction to the aspartame, which is unhealthy for us. One of the reasons I don't like to drink soda. I think I drank a lot of it when I was a kid. I know I did. But now that I'm older, I try to be more thoughtful about what I put in my body. So I try not to drink soda, except for when I'm here at the park. Okay, that was pretty good. And quick, and easy, and not too expensive. And having a magic key, I get a 15% discount off the food, so that's all good. All right, I'm just about ready to continue on. Oh look, over here is Mirabelle. There's a photo op. Oh, let me turn the camera around. Photo op for Mirabelle over here. We're just looking at the back of her, but she turns around every once in a while. She's in the blue skirt with the short hair. I think the woman on her left is a guest. We're taking a long time with that guest. But we get to see Mirabelle a little bit. She's turned towards us now. I love her big round glasses. I'm gonna try out some new round glasses for tonight when I'm reading during story time. You guys can let me know what you think. If you think they're horrible or if you think they're cool or fun or whatever. I need glasses to read. I mean, I have that old astigmatism. Well, let's see what somebody says here. They stopped operating in 1997 because one capsized and the canoes saved people. I had a friend, by the way, who was a Thank you. I am. I'm having a great day. Thank you so much. You guys have a beautiful day too. Hello, my friends. Sorry about that. I forgot to keep track of my battery on my cell phone, and the cell phone battery died while we were live streaming, and we did go dark for a few minutes. I had to get my giant battery out and plug my so here are the two different baseball style jersey shirts, the Mickey and the Minnie ones right here. But yeah, so yeah, we lost the phone there for a bit, but I was able to get it back. Sorry about that, guys. Yes, we're back. Silly me. I was chatting and eating away. Usually when I take a break to eat, I will. This is cool. It's like a patriotic couple of Disney wing. I don't know if you guys can see that, but it's sequin. This one. Let's see. This just says 1950 white. Very nice. There's our bison. The Disneyland bison. Really beautiful hand-built wooden canoe up here. Some cool old signage. Nifty stuff. This is the shop, the old Western shop here. I forget what the name of the shop is, but this is where you go if you need some flip-flops at Disneyland. If it's super hot and your feet are getting tired, you can get yourself some flip-flops here. Let's see how much these are. These are, oh my gosh, $45 for flip-flops. These flip-flops in any other store would be like $1.99. You can get these at the Dollar Tree or the 99-cent store for about $2. $45 here. These are nicer. These are more fashionable for a lady. And these are $48, I think. Wow. Ooh, socks. Love socks. These are nice. Let's see how much socks are. Chippendale socks. Oh my gosh. Are these Chippendale? I guess so. Oh yeah, there's Dale's teeth. Okay. Usually you see them with their teeth. Okay, there's no price on that one. Oh, $15 when you buy two. $15 each when you buy two. So they're more than $15, but if you buy two pairs, then it's $30. $30 for Disney character socks. But let me give you another tip here. You can get Disney character socks at Dollar Tree or 99-cent store. Not all the time. Stuff comes and goes. But I got some. I got some for my daughters and my wife the other day at the Dollar Tree, and they were just $1.25 per pair. So pays to shop around. Then of course we have the, if you live in Southern California, we have the Disney shop at the Target on Harbor Boulevard, which is less than a mile south of the Disneyland Toy Story parking lot entrance. Oh, that's a cool shirt. That's really cool. That would be great for Halloween. It'd be Woody. Alrighty. Let's wander off. We'll mosey off over in this direction here. Hey. Walking through Frontierland. Pin traders over here on my right. Pin trading is a big thing. I'm not into pin trading or collecting. I just buy pins every once in a while because I love certain characters like Woody and Buzz from Toy Story, and Mickey, of course, and Chippendale. Those are the main characters that I have pins of. But I got a few others too, but not that many. Probably under 6 pins altogether, or around 6. But I know somebody who has 200 pins, and then I know somebody that has probably 2,000 pins or more. He's a pin trader. You'll see him out here near that Frontierland entrance, often trading pins. Here is the Main Street Pickles. if you like pickles, they've got them right here. For $4.49, you can have pickles, and they got Doritos and Cheetos and all that junk as well. Let's go see how the original Fantasyland rides are looking today. I know some of Tomorrowland's closed. I don't know, maybe it's back open today, but they had some things closed yesterday. I always get the feels when I stand here and look at the castle and walk through the castle gate. You know that this bridge is functional. It goes up and down, but it only has done it, I think, 2 times. On opening day, and then one other time, I think in the 90s. But there's a picture of Walt sitting near the castle, out in front to the right side of the castle, with the bridge up or going up behind him. Okay, so Peter Pan is slammed as usual. We're not going to be going on Peter Pan today. Let's see. Snow White is pretty busy because the queue is outside the ride, which is unusual. We'll check out Pinocchio. That's often, almost always shorter than Snow White. Alice in Wonderland is usually the ride that has the longest queue. We'll check out Pinocchio here. It doesn't have a time. It's not telling us how long Pinocchio is going to be or not be. And the queue is starting from outside. All right, we got to go on one of the original rides that was open in 1955. So far, we've been on the Jungle Cruise, which was in fact open on opening day, and we've been on the Mark Twain, which was open on opening day, and now we'll go on Pinocchio, which was open 70 years ago on opening day. But as we said before, Indiana Jones was not open. It was not even conceived of yet, and Pirates of the Caribbean, I don't know if it was being planned for yet, but it definitely wasn't built or open. So we're getting back to some of the rides that were in fact open on opening day. The Carousel, Mr. Toad's Wild Ride, Pinocchio, Snow White, and Alice in Wonderland. Basically everything in Fantasyland. Dumbo, Casey Jr.'s Circus Train. Nice to look up and see some of the elements that people don't pay attention to. Like you can see here, there is a curtain here on this balcony, like the kind of curtain you would have in a classic marionette show. If you've ever seen any old classic marionette shows when you were a kid, like at a fair, they had these curtains that hid the little miniature stage that the marionettes would be behind, and then they opened and you would see the marionettes, and then the show would take place. So that's kind of another little styling, decorative feature here. Hello, Cesar Morales. Welcome, my friend.
Oh, and if you're traveling with children, be sure to watch them. Well, looks like your car is on the way. If you need anything, just give a little whistle.
Para que disfruten de un viaje seguro, por favor, permanezcan sentados. No vayan a sacar las manos, los brazos, los pies o las piernas fuera del vehículo. Cuiden a los pequeñitos y tengan mucho cuidado con Monstruo.
I love this Pinocchio music.
For your safety, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And if you're traveling with
So many
kids,
great views here.
I'll see you under the wishing star.
Hola, para su seguridad, permanezcan sentados y mantengan las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del vehículo. Y les ruego a los mayores que vigilen a sus preciosos niños.
And there we are again. This is the tiny little hallway. You have to make a sharp right, then left in this little hallway. It's spectacular. You guys are funny. Say hi to everybody in the chat. Oh, that was cute. Kids are cute. And adults too. This line's moving pretty quick, as it usually does. To watch out for Monstro. But Stromboli is the real danger. I remember when my, I don't know who it was, read it to me first. It was my mom or one of my sisters, but they read the Pinocchio story to me in one of those little cute Disney storybooks. And several times, of course, but I remember even after the very first time, I was deathly afraid of being a bad boy. I didn't want to end up getting a long nose like Pinocchio, or donkey ears, or being sold into the mines. And we're already up the front. Won't be long now. We'll be on our way. On our way to Pleasure Island. Huh. That was Stromboli's pitch to Pinocchio. That if you went with him, you could go to Pleasure Island where boys get to play all day long. Little did he know, he was going to be abducted, have to work the rest of his life in the mines.
No vayan a sacar las manos o los brazos, los pies o las piernas fuera del vehículo. Cuiden a los pequeñitos y tengan mucho cuidado con Monstruo.
Jiminy Cricket. I forget this little fish's name and the cat. I don't remember the cat's or the fish's name. Just Jiminy Cricket, Pinocchio, Monstro, and Stromboli.
This is Jiminy Cricket, official conscience interpreter. For your safety, remember to stay seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the car. And if you're traveling with kids, be sure to watch them. I'll see you later.
Thank you.
You sleep through afternoon. It's great to be a celebrity and actors like for me.
For me, you are making lots of money.
Be careful.
In the cage we go.
Hey, this way.
Pleasure Island. It all seems fun at first.
Won't see easy, Lord. Shut the door and lock the door.
Please let me go.
Quick, this way.
Don't be that.
Oh my gosh, monstro. Well, sir, we made it.
Blue Fairy. She made Pinocchio a real boy. That's what Geppetto had wished for. I had a marionette when I was a little kid. He was a little like caballero, a little Mexican cowboy. Did any of you guys have a marionette when you were a kid? If you noticed when we go through Adventureland, I'm sorry, when we go through the here in the Pinocchio ride, when you go through Pleasure Island's doors and then you're in that carnival atmosphere, it seems kind of fun and bright, and then it gets really scary and kind of dark and foreboding. I think that probably was inspired by Walt's feelings towards carnivals. He felt that carnivals were, from what I've read, I didn't know Walt, obviously, I wasn't alive when he was alive, but from what I've read, Walt Disney felt that carnivals were kind of seedy and dangerous, and he didn't want Disneyland to be like that. So that's one of the reasons why he didn't want it anywhere near a beach, because that's where you usually found these carnivals at piers, and you had a lot of unsavory characters roaming about in the carnival atmosphere of these amusement parks down by the beaches, or even not by the beaches, just amusement parks in general, as they existed back then. Understanding that Walt did not build an amusement park, Walt built a theme park. The themes being derived from these old fairy tales. And of course, original Disney content and Disney movies. We're gonna go on Casey Jr. Circus Special. Amazing, there's not that many people online for this today. Crazy. Usually it's very busy here at Casey Jr., but not now. Maybe there's something going on, or maybe a whole lot of people just got called to the virtual queue for the Walt Disney animatronic show. I did try just after 12 noon to get into the Walt Disney animatronic show, but the virtual queue was completely filled when I logged in. So I think it's going to be like that for a few days or maybe even a few weeks. It's going to be hard to get into the Opera House to see the animatronic Walt Disney show. So I don't think that's in our future today, but we'll keep trying. All right, I never sit in this car. I like to sit in the last car in the caboose facing forwards, but everything filled up, so I am in the very first car here, just behind the engine and the tender, which is the car that has the fuel for the engine. Behind the engine and the tender. When you go through those tunnels, the heat coming out of this smokestack is hot. It fills up the tunnel very quickly. You don't notice it as much when you're out here, but it's definitely hotter than the cars behind here. Thanks for the tip, Paul. Appreciate it. Down into Storybook Land and the Storybook riverboats.
say to the animals, that's the end of the lion.
End of the
Fantasyland.
Thank you.
Fantasyland Station.
Ah, that was super fun. 2 rides done in Fantasyland. I know it's gonna be super busy at Alice in Wonderland, but I'm gonna go check it out anyways, because I love Alice in Wonderland. Interestingly, good note is the Red Roof Tavern here, the restaurant where sometimes I have breakfast right here. This was not here during the opening of Fantasyland. It was not one of the original restaurants. And that wasn't its original name either. It was called something else originally. When it finally did open, it was called something else for a long time. And then it was reimagined, as they say here at Disneyland, and updated, and then they made it into the Red Rose Tavern. Mr. Toad's Wild Ride. Oh my gosh, that is a big line for Mr. Toad. That is a really big line for Mr. Toad. That's usually the ride that has the smallest line here in Fantasyland, so I can only imagine how big the line is going to be for Alice in Wonderland. We'll check it out. Sometimes people forget that there's another ride back here. They think it's just the teacups, and they forget that Alice in Wonderland is back here as well. Okay, oh yeah, that's a busy day. That is a busy line. Absolutely busy. Most of the line is in the shade today. Usually it's not, depending on the time of day. It says 25 minutes. That's probably pretty accurate. Yeah, because the line starts all the way back here. All right, we're gonna pass on this for now. Let's head on up to Small World and see what the standby time is for that. Seasonal sleds and Swiss cheese. A tradition of thrills and fun. Disneyland's first mountain, the Matterhorn. The Matterhorn here was not open until 1959. So previous to that, I think it was just a big dirt hill. And that was the dirt that they had dug out of the ground to create the Rivers of America Canal. And so they just piled it up there, and then they planted some natural plants that they had left over from here and there. And it became like a little picnic spot for people until they decided to actually make the Matterhorn. Ah, the Pearly Band. We don't see the Pearly Band too often, but when we do, it's usually here. Let's go check them out. Drummer, the 2 drummers, female and male drummers. Cool outfits, like their hats. Nice.
Why we have time for this one more? I'm not sure if I see Winnie the Pooh on there or not.
No, I'm not sure on that one.
Well, we're gonna do it anyway.
Because we're going to feature our fine trombone player. It's a delicate solo at the very end, very lyrical, if you will. All right, this one's called From the Adventures of Winnie the Pooh. This is a wonderful thing about Tinker.
The wonderful thing about Tinker is Tinker's a wonderful thing.
1, 2, 2, 2.
That was fun. Oh my gosh. There is a gigantic queue, a huge number of people at Small World today. Wow. We would be better off at Alice in Wonderland. Oh, there goes the Disneyland Railroad. Yeah, the queue is too big. I think Paul just posted that it's a 45-minute long wait. That is too long for me. It's kind of busier up at this end of the park than I expected. We'll head back down this way. Well, yeah, I hear what you're saying, Paul. 7 a.m. And at 7 a.m. I got up before that, actually. But I was really tired because I stayed up too late like a dummy, and I completely forgot about the virtual queue until I got here. And then I checked, and then of course all the reservations were taken. And then I checked again a little bit after 12 noon and all the reservations were taken. I think it's like what you said. You have to be able to hit the virtual queue button on your app and be right in at exactly 7 o'clock, and there's probably thousands of other people doing the exact same thing. So it's kind of hit or miss. Today I missed, so sorry about that, guys. We're not gonna be able to see Walt's animatronic presentation today down at the Opera House, but we will eventually, one of these days. I come back on Sunday with Lizzie, so we'll see if we can get in on Sunday. Well, Lizzie gets up really early, like 5:30, and so maybe I can give her the job of trying to get us a virtual queue position. Let's see. Let's see if we can see the Queen and the King. Okay, we're gonna wait in line here for Alice in Wonderland. It's a nice view here. We're in the shade for most of the queue, and we get to see the teacups. Hello, Jason. Welcome back, my friend. We had a technical misfire a little while ago. Right at the end of lunch, my cell phone battery died because I forgot to plug it in. And so we went dark for a few minutes there until I was able to plug it in and reboot the phone. But we're back. Today so far, we've been on the Mark Twain the Jungle Boats, Jungle Cruise boats, the Indiana Jones and the Temple of the Forbidden Eye, Casey Jr. Let's see, what else have we been on today? Trying to remember. Went on Pinocchio. It would be cool if we could go on the Disneyland Railroad today, because you know Walt must have ridden the Disneyland Railroad on opening day, along with a camera crew. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened when the cell phone died. I think it may have broken the live stream into two parts. So I think the earlier part of the day before lunch is all on a separate stream that is hopefully saved on YouTube now. And then this is probably started a second stream. Sometimes if you can restart quick enough, then you just rejoin the same live stream you were on. You know, I would rejoin my own live stream, but I think too much time elapsed. Like there was more than a couple of minutes, and I think that probably broke the live stream, so that when I did get this back up and running, it was probably a second live stream, but with the same name as the original live stream. There goes the monorail.
I need that.
So this is the sunny part of Q, but oddly, all of a sudden we got some cloud cover in the last 30 minutes, maybe 20 minutes. And so even though I'm in the sunny part of the line, it was sunny when we walked by here a few minutes ago, but now there's some cloud cover, so it's a little cooler than it was. We're getting a little bit of a break with some clouds. The slightest little breeze. Fantastic. Okay, my super Disney fans. Walt Disney made a movie. I think it was like during World War II. And he was trying to make sort of a patriotic celebration of the Americas. Not just the USA, but South America, Central America, North America. And so he made a cartoon animation called The Three Caballeros. Who knows which characters were in fact the Three Caballeros? If you can name them, type their names down in the chat. I am wearing a shirt with one of those characters on today. Who were the Three Caballeros in the Disney animated film? Which character names were they? Type them in the chat. Okay, one more time. Final time. Who knows the names of the three caballeros in the Disney animated film, The Three Caballeros? Who were those characters that starred in that film? Okay, complete this line from the movie Toy Story. Complete that. All the colorful clothing on all of the Disney fans here today. See a lot of pink, a lot of blue, pink and blue, some red. Star Wars fans have black shirts on, of course. Okay, I guess you guys are not into trivia today, so we're gonna put that away. Nice outfits. Long now, a couple more switchbacks and we'll be loading on the Alice in Wonderland ride. Yes, in fact, there are quite a few people wearing 70th anniversary t-shirts, baseball jerseys, hats, and pins. At first this morning, I put on my 70th anniversary Disneyland jersey, but it's black. And I'm like, oh my gosh, it's gonna be too hot. So then I thought, you know what? I should just go as my Adventureland character that everybody seems to like. And I think it worked out today. I got a compliment from somebody at the end of lunch who said she loved my outfit. Oh, the Caterpillar cars. Oh, there's the music for the cavalcade. We're gonna miss the cavalcade because we're gonna be in line for this ride, or we're gonna be on this ride. But you all have seen the cavalcade with me many times, including yesterday. I was hoping they would do like a completely new parade or a completely new style of cavalcade for today, but they're just doing the same cavalcade they've been doing for several weeks or months now. Yeah, that happens. Whenever I'm in this outfit or some version of this outfit where I look like I work at Adventureland, I get asked if I work here and people ask me questions. If they don't ask me if I work here and they just ask questions, I just answer their questions if I have the answers. If I don't have the answers, I tell them I don't work here, but that a cast member could help them and I point them in the right direction. But many times I can answer their questions accurately. If it's about like where something is, like where's the nearest bathroom? Where's the drinking fountain? Where's the Alice in Wonderland ride? There they are! Superstars! Super Disney fans!
Are you by yourself?
Yeah.
Go ahead, go on in. Can I have you guys wait right here?
We have it on Main Street.
That's pretty cool. I like that fan blowing it. You don't even have to hold it. That's slick. Do they come in other colors besides pink?
Yeah.
Oh, orange would be nice. Did you get them here? Aldi. Okay, great. Thanks, guys. All right. Thanks for the tips, folks. That's pretty neat. Apparently they have those fans that go around your neck at a market called Aldi. I've never been to an Aldi. I know my sister goes and shops at Aldi. I just don't have one near my house. I have, let me think. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 supermarkets walking distance from my house, but none of them are Aldi's. Actually, 5. I forgot the Target has a market in it. Some tight switchbacks here, but we'll be loading momentarily. For another ride with Alice, the White Rabbit. The Queen and the King. And we can't forget the Cheshire Cat. Although, sometimes he forgets where he is. We have to keep an eye out for the white rabbit. We're going to go down, down, down into the hole that Alice fell in. Oh, there it goes again. Monorail is making quite a few runs here. I feel like they might have 3 monorail trains running today. I know they have 2, but they might. I think I've heard they might have 3 monorail trains. So it feels like all 3 are running today because they are coming by one after another after another. Even walking up into the park today, when I was in the Esplanade, the plaza between California Adventure and Disneyland, one was coming by right then.
Hello there. So you found your way to Wonderland. Your safety, please remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the caterpillar. Watch your children, and keep an eye out for the white rabbit.
Right where you're at, my friend, is right here. Go down on that ladder for me, please, and push up on it.
This was a pretty short line. It didn't feel like 25 minutes. It felt more like 15 minutes. Thank you, Jason. Here we go. You know, as busy as it is today, the lines do not seem very long. I mean, they are on some rides, like Small World was a really long line.
My adventures in Wonderland began when I followed the white rabbit down the rabbit hole. All of a sudden, I fell. Down, down, down.
Oh, looking for the white rabbit? Well, how about
Oh, Mr. Rabbit, wait, please.
It went this way. No, that way. Wait, a really important date. I'd like to say hello, goodbye, and later.
To bring the butterflies is the truth, and the sun is like a toy.
I like this guy, the blue caterpillar.
They're weeds. This would be a curious place to find a rabbit.
Hello, something? I'm not sure where I am either.
Wait! Don't go, please!
You could try this way.
We're down and strong. Always the drop. So let the paint be spread. We're painting the roses red. And many a tear we shed. Because we love.
Her Imperial Highness, the Queen of Hearts, and the King.
Shall we play croquet?
Rule 42. The Queen always wins.
What the heck? Goodness!
Oh my God, there goes the monorail again. See what I mean? I think there's like 3 of these trains today. So many, they're just flying by. It seems like they have fewer cars per train, but more trains.
I can totally.
Thank you. Who's the good singer? Ah, the old teacups. Disney cast crew member is a good singer. How in the world did you sing in the chat? Jonas Brothers at Disneyland in October. That'd be kind of fun. I was never a big boy band fan, but I mean, they are really talented. If they were here, I would totally see them. Can we walk this way?
The parade's coming right now, so we're having.
Oh, it's going this way?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay, gotcha. Do you know how long they're going to be until they get here?
Probably. It's a little extended today because of the show stops. They're telling us it should be here like 55-ish, but I don't.
Oh, like in 3 minutes?
Yeah.
So can I just like stand over here somewhere?
Yeah, you can stand over here on the bricks.
Okay, super. All right, we're going to stand here and watch the cavalcade come through. He said it's going to be here in about 3 minutes. All right, guys. We're going to catch the cavalcade after all. Hi. Oh, I think I can hear the cavalcade in my right ear. Should be here momentarily. Should have a really good view of it right through here. So we're going to be up really close to the cavalcade. I was in a cappella choir in high school. It was pretty fun. We had a good time. I was into all the arts in high school. I was the only male dancer in a troupe of about 50 female dancers in our modern and jazz dance class. And we performed on a big stage for all the parents and all the families and all the students. And I was in a cappella, and we performed all over the place in the a cappella choir. And then let's see, what else did I do in high school? Photography class, art class, yearbook, school newspaper. I don't know, maybe I wasn't in yearbook, but I was in school newspaper, yeah. And then track and cross country. And then I was the head of, I was the ASB, I don't know what you call it, Associated Student Body Student Activities Director, which means I was a yell leader and in charge of like the song leaders and the cheerleaders and the drill team. And there was a crew of us, boys and girls, that were yell leaders that led chants at the football games and basketball games. A little bit of background on my early life as a loudmouth. So you can see they still have the construction walls up here at the Matterhorn, which is right behind these trees. But here comes the cavalcade. It's coming up right now. These are all Disney employees here. And there's some guests here that are coming up with a guide. I can see the happy bears in their three-wheeled tricycles. They're tricycle chariots.
Get ready, everybody. Here it comes, the Celebrate Happy Cavalcade.
Now we're doing a nice up close and personal view. Oh, look, a happy birthday banner for Disneyland. Oh, that's awesome. Happy birthday, Disneyland. And there's the birthday cake. How cool is this? And the princesses. Oh, what a great view of the princesses. I love the outfits on these dancers. Goofy and my favorite's Chip and Dale. It's Dale! Dale is the best! We love Dale! All right, here comes the main crew. Mickey, Minnie, Pluto, and Donald. And Alice, the Mad Hatter, Pinocchio, Geppetto, Prince Naveen, Coco, I don't know who that guy is, and of course the genie. I'm not sure who this guy is right here. Oh, and Captain Hook. Nice. Here they go. We just hit it lucky there. We are so lucky. We were on Alice in Wonderland and walked off the ride. I thought we'd missed the cavalcade and we walked right into it. Fantastic. What a fun day this has been. I am just having a ball here today, guys. Oh, that was so lucky.
We hope you enjoy the rest of your visit during the Disneyland Resort 70th celebration.
Oh, it was Flynn? Flynn Rider. Oh, okay. It was Flynn Rider. I wasn't sure who that was. It looked familiar, but I forgot about him.
Endless fun to infinity and beyond? Just make your way to Fantasyland Theater, where you can dance and play the Pixar way with some of your favorite Pixar pals. Join us at Pixar Pals Playtime Party over at the Fantasyland Theater. See you there.
Here we are. Trying to get an angle where you can see the, let's see. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, there we go. Now you should be able to see me and the castle behind me. Hey, I just want to thank everybody, now that we're in a little quiet spot here, for joining me today at Disneyland's 70th anniversary. I feel so privileged to be here, to be lucky enough to live in Southern California, to be lucky enough to be able to afford a Magic Key, and to be lucky enough to come to Disneyland 2 or 3 times a week or whenever I want. I mean, I feel truly blessed, and even more blessed because all of you guys in the chat with me on this live stream and on live streams with me every week join me so that I don't feel lonely. I always feel like I'm with good friends when I'm with you guys here at Disneyland. So thank you from the bottom of my heart for being my friend here at Disneyland and on our live streams. All right, let's go on and go look and see if we can find some other stuff down on Main Street. Okay, now I could tell that you couldn't see anything. So I don't know if you could hear any of that either. I realized I just had the camera turned the wrong way and you were looking at nothing. What I meant to do what I meant to do was this. That's what I meant to do. I meant you to be able to see the castle and me at the same time. Ooh, the sun has just come out. So once again, from the bottom of my heart, thank you guys for being here with me today at Disneyland and on all these live streams. You are truly good friends of Indiana Holmes, and I truly appreciate it. Thank you so much. The other day, last Sunday, Lizzie and I got to go through Pixie Hollow. I don't know if you saw that or not. Looks like nothing's going on at Pixie Hollow now, but Lizzie and I got to go through Pixie Hollow and meet Tinkerbell, and she was so adorable. She was the ultimate Tinkerbell. If you guys didn't have a chance to see that yet, go to Sunday's live stream, and it was right at the very beginning of the live stream after we were in front of the castle, and then we walked over to Pixie Hollow, and we got to meet Tinkerbell and chat with her. She was so adorable. She was the chattiest little creature and just so charming. A really great cast member and actress. I'm gonna skip Tomorrowland today because that was crowded from the moment I got here. And Star Tours is closed. I noticed it was closed yesterday and it's still closed. I love your outfit. I love it when people make the effort to dress up in some style, some motif, especially if it's character-based, but even if it's not character-based, like that young lady had this beautiful tutu that was like all rainbow colors and she was all color coordinated. I love that. I think that's just the most fun to see all that spirit. These folks over here in their Disneyland t-shirts. So great. Everybody's over here getting their pictures taken by one of the professional photographers out in front of the castle on Main Street, USA. It is definitely more crowded down here on Main Street, USA. I think a lot of people are merch shopping. Definitely busier on Main Street than it usually is. Usually people are walking up Main Street, not milling around, except for during the wait before parades. Sounds like a band is coming. There was some kind of rumbling. It kind of sounded like a band, but now it went away. The Palm Parlor. You can have your palm read at the Palm Parlor. I don't think the Palm Parlor existed on opening day. I could be wrong, but it seems like something that Walt would not have been enthusiastic about. I'm gonna go in here because it is getting hot again now that the sun came back out, and it's nice and cool in these shops. Oh, I love this. I love this Donald Duck. Lizzie was just saying that she never sees any tank tops, any Mickey or Minnie tank tops in any of the Disney shops. So I'm gonna look around and see if I see a character tank top. Oh, it's busy in here. Yeah, I think she's right. There are no tank tops. Lots of sweatshirts. There is the 70th anniversary Disney baseball style jersey that I have. Looks like that. It has the 70 on it right here, and then a gigantic 70 on the back. But this is just too hot to wear on a sunny day. This is good for the evening or on for a cool, cloudy day. Here are the mini, let's see if I can do this here. There's the 2 baseball jerseys. Okay. Over here in this little courtyard, where in the back there they have lockers, they used to sell fresh flowers here. I can remember that even when I was like a teenager, when I came here for grad night, I think they were selling flowers here. And then I remember they were selling flowers other days when I would come later on. But now they're just fake flowers for decoration. They don't sell any of them. They'd rather sell balloons and candy and ice cream and all that good stuff. I think it's busy down here because a lot of people are waiting for their virtual queue to be called. When they call you for a virtual queue, they give you a window and they say, okay, it's time to line up for your virtual queue at whatever the attraction is, in this case over at the Opera House for meeting Walt. And they give you a window of about 20 minutes, I think, to show up, maybe longer. And so people want to get down here as quick as possible and stand in line to try to get like close to the front row. Oh yeah, it's super busy down here. Just like when I was down here when I first got here, it was super busy. Happy 70th, Walt. Happy birthday, Disneyland. Walt, you did yourself proud. We're so lucky.
That was on the car.
We're so lucky. This looks like somebody important. Probably an old Disney Imagineer or something.
I smell that all the time. It smells so good. The popcorn for me.
Being interviewed by Disney cast members. I think Disney is going to put out a lot of video content from today. Probably, I'm sure there are some news stations around that are here today, but I think Disney is going to do a lot with the footage that they shot today. Maybe they're going to do a documentary or several documentaries. There's the bountiful blossoms. Up above the Disney Showcase. Saw a little bit of that yesterday. Oh, it's Cruella de Vil. Hi, how are you?
Right, I warned you I did my part. I'm so nice. Congratulations, there you are. That's our prize.
There's that nice lady, Cruella.
You're meeting your hero. I know the paparazzi love me. It's the cheapest. I love things. I can see my face in them. Where am I? Where am I? Where am I?
She's such a character. And so here is where people are waiting at the Opera House, where they have the magical Life Walt Disney. And also The Great Moments of Mr. Lincoln, but I don't think they're going to be running that show for a while. Oh my gosh, look how fancy the theater attendant is right here. He's dressed in a tuxedo jacket and tie. Tuxedo. Wow, and all these people are in line to see it. And so they've probably all been called, you know, from their virtual queue, but they still have to wait in line here. Wow, that is quite the show here today. How you doing, Ricky? Excellent. I love the feeling of that air blowing upon me. There's a nice cool breeze running through that tunnel. It was drawing me in like a magnet. What a great day. I just want to be here all day and all night, but I cannot be. I've got other things to do, and at 7 o'clock we have our live stream of Story Time with Indiana Holmes. See, everybody's lining up like something's gonna happen here. I cannot see what's gonna happen here because my other phone does not show me the current events at the park. And we just saw the cavalcade, so the only thing left could be the Disneyland band, but I don't see any of the cast members here that would be minding or taking care of the band. Ah, look at the beautiful sight of the Disneyland train station. I wonder how long the line is for the train. It would be fun to go through the train one time. And as much as I know that was Walt's favorite ride, and I am almost certain that he rode it on opening day. It's busy out here. Not sure which way to go. Oh, the breeze feels good up here. Ah, it feels great. So there's a little bit of cloud cover that's blowing through here. So sometimes we're in shade or cloud covered shade. Sometimes we're in sun, but whatever's happening with the weather here, we're getting a nice breeze coming across the top of the train station platform. This is gonna take too long, guys. This line is huge, but I want to get over here and take a look. Just kind of do a pan of everything. So looking over here at City Hall, we're looking at exactly what Walt and the crowds on the guests on the first day that Disneyland opened would have seen on July 17th. Oh, here comes the band. Okay, maybe we will catch the band. Cool, cool, cool. Let's see if we can get down there. I think they're gonna march over here. I think we'll be able to be right in front if we are careful.
That's us.
Excuse me.
I'm not gonna kill myself.
by Cruella de Vil. They're playing her theme song. Got here just in time.
Good afternoon, everyone. Welcome to Town Square in the Disneyland Band. Very excited to see you guys on this lovely afternoon. We just got done playing Cruella's theme song, and folks, I don't know what you think, but I thought the band sounded pretty good.
Yay!
Pretty good. That's why I said that right there in the middle. Pretty good. Seems like the right descriptor. Yeah. Pay attention to those saxophones back there because it sounds pretty amazing. Yes, sir. Let me tell you something, David. This trombone can outplay that saxophone any day. You're not too sure about that. I think yeah, some fans of the saxophone. Something like that. That's right. Way back. Well, I mean, that's Disneyland. But a close second is a little bit of trombone music.
Seems like it's going to be a playoff.
The Princess and the Frog is very Disney characters and how to go around with a chocolate plain alligator named Louis. Okay, I've got a different Disney character in mind. It's like one of those days. I think we gotta play a little guessing game, right? I know you're ready, but we're gonna go around over here. Hi there. How are you? Amazing. I'm amazing. What's your name? You have a great little You're going to try to guess who she is. The fate of our show hinges upon your response to the pressure. Okay? You ready? Alright, here we go. So Disney Princess, super long one here. Oh my goodness, she got it. Well done, Rachel. The show will go on. And I was thinking if we could play some music from Taking the Hit, it can be the best day ever!
That was awesome. So fun. Oh my gosh, that was so fun, guys. That was so super fun. Wow, that was amazing, amazing, amazing. Loved every second of it.
I need a ramp.
Excuse me. I don't want to leave, but we have been live streaming for about 4 hours and 15 minutes. I do want to get back before the traffic gets too rough and then rest up a bit before our 7 p.m. story time, because tonight is going to be super crazy with Dracula's imminent demise, or at least we suspect is an imminent demise. There will be a battle tonight. Yes, I've got 81 degrees here where I'm standing. Okay, my friends, I want to thank you for being here today. I've been live streaming for over 4 hours, and I've had a wonderful time here. That's my sister. I'll get back to her later. Anyway, I just want to say thank you for being here with me. Thank you for sharing this day with me today. A day that I will always remember, the 70th anniversary of Disneyland. I feel so grateful to be able to have been here today with you guys in the chat. And I look forward to seeing as many of you as can make it to Story Time with Indiana Holmes tonight at 7 p.m. We will broadcast live from 7 to 8 p.m. and we will see Jonathan Harker, Dr. Van Helsing, and Dr. Seward try to attack and kill Dracula. Will they be successful? I don't know. But we'll be reading that tonight. So check my other channel, Storytime with Indiana Holmes, for that tonight at 7 p.m. Love you all. This has been Indiana Holmes. Have a beautiful and blessed evening. Bye-bye, guys.